Welcome back to another exciting episode of Jank vs. Duel. Today we're doing once again Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Y'all keep asking for this, so I keep putting up. Y'all keep asking for this, I'll try to make the crowd happy. But y'all know what it is. It is what it is. Until it's...
Let's get ready to rumble!
So feel free to challenge me or anything, or ask questions. If you have any questions about Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, whether it's deck building or just trying to understand the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or what to make or how to go about the gems and stuff like that, let me know. Let me know in the comments, section or in the chat, because I have no reason to withhold information from people, right? Makes sense, right? But until then, we'll be to catch people up to speed since what happened last time. So right now, as you can see, I am the lovely and thrilling platinum rank now. Which this is like my 5th or 6th time becoming platinum rank at this point, so it's not a big deal. But it's kind of cool. We have a new season, and the other thing that got announced recently, we have a new ban list out recently that this happened. So that's a little interesting. But like I said, you're free to ask me anything while I'm dueling. We're going to go into ranked duel. We're in platinum right now, and this is the first duel of this season for platinum rank. So we gotta win 4 duels, and we get the platinum rank 4. So that's gonna be kind of cool. But let's get right into this. And then we got $1,000. By the way, not $1,000, 1,000 gems in this game. So one of the things we're going to do later on, there's a deck I'm trying to make. I have a bunch of decks here, and no, I do not spend money for this game, by the way. But there is, where is it? The Subterra deck I'm trying to work on. So we need like 1 or 2 more cards to make that deck a thing. But okay, let's get right into it. Let's do what you came here to see. Okay, let's see. And by the way, there's a ban list coming soon for this too, so I'm hyped about that. The ban list, one of the decks I despise in the game, which I might see now, is going to get hit really hard. So I'm really excited to see that mess happen. Okay, let's try see if we can bat some cards out this guy. So I'm playing this card first. Evil Eye Domain. This is kind of force him to use Ash Blossom. And there's the Ash Blossom. Now that we got rid of the troll part of the deck now he think he stopped everything. Now he realized he didn't. Now we can do this. And our stage is slightly set. I wish I had a trap card so I can go off a little bit more, but this do fine. Evil Eye is such an underrated deck. I love this, but this Evil Eye deck is not your average deck. I don't run none of the meta decks. If y'all came to see meta decks, I do not run none of the meta decks. I run the obscure decks that people sleep on. I run sleeper decks. That's what I run. Let me make sure I put this on. So depending on what he does, depends on how this can go. Let's see. Let's see how this is going to go down. Whatever he puts his first card in, he's running zombies. How hilarious. He's probably running Eldritch. I'm calling Eldritch. I'm calling Eldritch right now. Eldritch. Oh, he's doing Zombie World. Okay. You know, it'd be funny if he's running the exact same deck I run. I don't think he runs, like most people run zombie deck, but most people don't run the build I run. I'll be surprised if he is. Let's see. It'd be a real coincidence if he is. Mine's the Assurant Nui zombie deck. Zombie control build. He's going to probably run like generic zombie world control. But we'll see. He's going to probably send Doom King. He's going to send my boy. Yep, he's going to get Doom King. He's going to go to I'm calling it now. He's going to get Doom King out. Doom King's, and he's going to go into Vampire Sucker and pass turn. And maybe set 2 cards. There's Doom King, guys. Now here's the problem. Do I want to deal with this or not? He already used his normal summon, so if I stop Doom King now, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But if I don't... Doom King banishes what? One monster from the field or graveyard. That's not a big deal. We'll stop Doom King now. Now, he's going to get Doom King back next turn, just so you know. So this is kind of... I'm just preventing Vampire Sucker from coming out. That's crazy. Doom King actually targets. Doesn't target. I thought Doom King targeted. Negate that effect. It didn't say negate the monster. I screwed up on that part. What's up, Winter Ice? Oh, Winter Ice, you've been missing out. This is like the 3rd or 4th time we've been streaming this. Welcome aboard, man. Oh, I've been playing. Listen, Winter Ice. First of all, welcome to the channel. Back to the channel again. I've been dueling since like forever. I used to go to tournaments and stuff like that. I actually have like a whole deck. Hold on. Now you're about to maybe gush a little bit. Like all the decks I run in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I actually have right here. Like I got my decks and everything right here. So I'm a diehard. Even my extra salty deck, you know, the King of Soul has to have his extra saltiness. So yeah, I'm a diehard Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Even though we always talk, yeah, I've been doing it for years. So when they released Master Duel and everyone was like, "Can you do Yu-Gi-Oh?" I'm like, "Sure, I'm doing Yu-Gi-Oh. I love Yu-Gi-Oh." So I've been playing the game of Yu-Gi-Oh for, and I mean, years. Like I've won regionals before. I run slight stuff and everything. Like yeah, I'm a diehard. Like I got maybe like 15 decks over there. Like right now, like set like 15 to 10 decks right now. Like over there. Like that's how yeah. So if you ever want to ask about you, and I'm an OG player, so like a lot of this other crap that people play, even though there's a bunch of new decks out there, it's still the same thing no matter what, right? And I don't run top tier decks. I've always been like that. I've always been kind of against running the top tier decks. I'm like in net decking like everyone else. Yeah. So when Master Duel came out, I was like, yeah, I play YGO Pro. I the only reason I haven't been going to tournament lately is because of COVID stuff. But other than that, oh yeah, the Jank loves them some Yu-Gi-Oh. No questions asked. Like I'm actually, if you don't know, I'm platinum ranked right now actually in the game. And then we will be doing a deck opening, by the way. Not a deck opening, a booster pack opening too. Oh, he's trying to get more cards. No, let him get. I don't think I might get him for game. I don't know. This is gonna be rough. I don't know if I'll be able to get him for game this turn. What we're trying to do is prevent him from getting, because he can get, and he was dumb. He didn't bring back his. I don't know why he didn't bring back Doom King. Doom King could have stopped all this stuff I'm doing now, actually. There we go. He stopped something. Okay, he knew. He knew if he didn't stop that would have been that. I'll say this: if he didn't Ash Blossom that play, that would have literally game. But that's good. My goal is to bait out all his cards, but he's idiot though, because he could have drew more cards. So no big deal. No big deal. This is exactly what I want. 3,000. Oh my God! Because it's zombie world. I think the Super Poly target. Yep, he got me. He's gonna go into on the big guy. The dragon. This always bothered me. This is a zombie monster, but it's a dragon. I run the same variant. You know what's funny? I think this guy actually watches my channel because I've ran this deck on stream before. That's the funny thing. So we have a little bit of an issue. So this is actually going to screw me over a little bit. He might actually come back and win. Even though he is at 7-3, that was literally a game-winning play right there. The odds of him having Super Poly, that's freaking nuts. So he must be an OG player too. Most people don't know about this play. Most people sleep on this play. And this card just came out in the game, the last update. And there is going to be a new update coming soon. Okay. He might get me now. So far, I just see he just runs plain zombies. By the way, if you want to play me, you're welcome to play me in this game. Oh, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I love me some Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, definitely. Indefinitely. Ooh, here's the comeback. Now I gotta do this part really smart, because if I activate his effect, he can technically screw me over with Doom King's effect. So this is the part where you gotta play smart, not dumb. So activate this effect. He can't stop this effect though. If I don't do this the right way, he will screw me over. Banish this. Normal. I can't activate that. He's going to negate anyway. That, or he can actually banish his card too. Now here's the problem. I got to get rid of Doom King. Doom King is going to kill me, honestly. Now, if he didn't have Doom King, I would have went for OTK right here, but I can't because he has Doom King on the field. So I gotta kind of force him to use Doom King unwillingly. That's the nature of the beast right now. I gotta force him to use Doom King without him realizing it, more or less. So if I can get another monster, another Unchained monster, I can do it. So I just gotta stall this turn. And then after, so what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to let him attack me. I'm going to activate my field card, right? After I activate field card, he's going to take the damage I take. And then the goal after that is to use this card's effect. That's if I last this. I don't even know if I'm going to last this turn, honestly. He wants me, and I can't stop this. That's a sad thing. I cannot stop this. But he might got me here. He might got me. I don't know. Oh, he's forcing Doom King to happen. He's going to banish his own monster. That doesn't target? So Doom King doesn't target at all. Oh, crap. I think I lost, guys. That's it. Doom King doesn't target at all. And this is the little niche stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where this is the way to get around a player. Any other player couldn't stop me, but since Doom King doesn't target, and I know it because I run a similar deck to this, he got me. He runs straight zombies. I run Shiranui zombies. He got me. Oh my goodness. Yep, he got me. Yep, this bad mama jamma got me. Yeah, once you get in Platinum Ring, guys, there's no joke up here. It is no joke. Oh yeah, what Winter Ice? What decks are you running right now actually? I want to know what deck are you running at the moment in this game. That's what I want to know. What decks y'all running? Y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all running. Oh, by the way, Winter Ice, don't forget this Friday on my Twitch channel, I will be DJing live. So definitely get a kick out of that, by the way. There we go. Give me one of these bad boys. There we go. Oh, you hear it loud and clear about the live stream? Okay. Oh, and this is my +1. This is why I like this deck. If they clear my back row, I still have something to help me out. Now, I wish he had something on the field to deal with it, but no. We got a 3,000 beater for now. I try to remind people because this is going to be, since this is a little bit new on what we're doing. So it's definitely, I'm definitely trying to urge people to, oh, I do good against Sky Striker usually. Now, if he has multi-roll early, I might lose. I might lose this because of his nonsense. Did you wait? You say you don't know what happened to your deck? I wonder if you actually got. Did you dismantle it by accident? The deck you had? Because that will do it. Okay. Oh, you mean your actual deck, not in the game, not in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Okay, your actual deck. I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel specifically, but you're saying outside of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, you have something. This kind of sucks. Oh, I should attack. I'm an idiot. I should attack with him first. I was being a dummy. I should have attacked with him first, then them, but whatever. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are kind of like, I've never actually really played a bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. But there are Yu-Gi-Oh! Games I feel that are better than others, though. I will say this. This is probably one of the best ones Konami made in a long time. Like, the last few Yu-Gi-Oh! Games they made were, like, debatable. Like, this is one of the best ones they made in a long time. Of course, Eternal Souls were good. The weird ones, though, is, like, Forbidden Memories and Duelist of the Roses. That game had, but I love the niche effect because you weren't really playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You're playing like an adventure game, and it was just different. I was like, I did love that aspect of it though. Yeah, I definitely say if you get a chance, definitely get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It's definitely a lot of fun. It's free, And you don't. This is not real one of those pay to win scenarios. Thank you, Ronnie Gilmer, for subscribing, man. So we're going to destroy him. We're going to get our card back and recycle it. Because he's trying to get rid of this card, and I can't have him getting rid of this card. I can live with that, though. Destroy a card on the field. We'll go the safe route. I could have brought the 3,000 beater and hit his back row. But I want to save Evil Eye in case he does something crazy. Because I could have easily just went back into Abomination. But then I thought about, like, yeah, let me save it. There we go. It's getting real, guys. His hand. At least we know everything's getting slim again. So there's a point in time we're gonna be able to strike. We just gotta wait for the right moment. Which one is this one? This is the one. This is Kagari, right? This gives me another search. We waited out. We're waiting for something big to happen. I'm just surprised he hasn't played multi-role yet. Like, multi-role would have won him the duel. That's the part I'm really interested in. Like, why have we not seen multi-role yet? Because if he plays multi-role, like the moment he plays, he can search up like 5. He could have searched 5 or 6 cards by the end of this turn and get his entire hand back. Oh, there's multi-roll. He heard me. He definitely heard me. By the way, if you like what you're watching, then please like and sub. And by the way, if you want to challenge me, you're more than welcome to challenge me on whoever's watching the stream at the moment. There's multi-roll, guys. There's multi-roll. This is the card that's like that was banned in the real Yu-Gi-Oh game. This card's nuts. Now, be fair, Sky Strikers can run without it, but that card, man, wild. It's gonna be rough. I don't know. Zeki. This might be a little bit of an issue. Wait, Zeki, does Zeki banish or does it destroy? Oh, banish it? Ouch. Oh, let me see something. Does this say destroy? Oh. Not that part. I need the last part. If this card was destroyed on the field and sent there this turn. So let me destroy himself. We'll destroy himself. I don't want him to banish it. We're going to use it for a later purpose in the duel. I don't want him really to destroy this card. To banish it. And then this is the part where he freaks out, why am I destroying myself, and looks at me funny. Oh man, we forced him. He didn't even have to use the card. That's funny. That's good though. I made him waste the card though. You guys banished you once though, but he wasted 2 cards to do it. But he is running multi-roll, so this is irrelevant. The fact he's losing all these cards. Like for those who wonder why I keep mentioning multi-roll, so every time he uses a Sky Striker card, Magic or Trap card, he gains a draw. So at the very end, if you see right here, you can set Sky Strikers up to the number of spells used this turn. Like it's a pretty dumb card. It's pretty busted. Now, what card is this? Oh, he's banishing. That's smart. He's gonna banish this. Oh, that's even worse. That's gonna be a problem. That is going to be a problem. What we got in gray? We got this and this. And this is the part I was afraid of. This is the part right here I was talking about. Ooh. Can we bring this? Can we do this, guys? So we know one of these is the card to negate stuff. We gotta play this right. So let's play this. Activate effect. Okay, here's the crazy part now. This is the part where we do this. We banish this. Send this to the graveyard. We add. Oh crap, I can banish anything but that. I screwed myself. Oh no, we're good. This is my graveyard, right? We're good. Let's go up with the backup plan. No, we worked out. First I thought I didn't have a target to banish, because it has to be a different card than this one. What's up, Alec? Thank you for your support. I hope I got this right. By the way, you're welcome to play me, by the way. You're welcome to play me and challenge me. By the way, for those who don't know, we are DJing live this Friday. On Twitch, specifically. Okay. Is this target? Oh, he's gonna... It snatches him back, right? He's gonna bring him back to his field, isn't he? Oh, he banished him this time. Okay, that's smart. Can we finally get rid of Zeki? We've been trying to get rid of this monster for like forever, right? Oh, this ain't gonna affect me. And this is the part when people don't read the card. I'm not targeted. Okay, Silver. How am I doing? I'm doing fine, actually. I'm doing great. In this duel, I'm doing debatable. But in real life, I'm doing fine. This duel is very debatable, man. Okay, so we got that. So let's do this. So we did our attack. This is kind of our backup plan. Like, if this card hits the fan, this is our backup plan. Now, the good thing about my deck in comparison to his deck, my deck can keep going off the same nonsense over and over and over. Oh, you can tell? Is it that obvious? Am I making it that obvious? Okay. Now we can do that. I think we got everything now. So now this is the part we our fingers are crossed now. We gotta hope. I'm wondering what kind of deck I use the most. I use a lot of troll decks. I don't first I'll tell you this. So the thing about me, I do not play meta at all. I don't play anything meta. That's the one thing about me. If anything, I'm kind of against it. Like I don't net deck. I don't look up decks online and play them like everyone else. All the decks I use in this game are decks I actually have in real life. There's maybe like 1 or 2 decks I have in here that actually not in real life, but 90% of them, that's the way I try to go about it. He's gonna hate this part. Now this is the part where I gotta debate if I want to destroy his card or not. I do want to get rid of multi-roll though. Multi-roll is kind of an issue. Like I gotta get rid of multi-roll. I'll take a risk. That's a risky move I did because I just stopped my play. Yep. Yep. That was a risky play. You know what's funny? I forgot he had the card set. I'm not gonna lie to you. I totally forgot he had set. I'm playing stupid right now. Oh my god, this sucks. No big deal. Yo, this happened all during the stand phase. I just realized that. That's smart. Now I have to use this card effect. He forced my hand that time. I had to now. He's trying his best to target my monster. Now he realized that's an issue now. Here we go. I had to do something. Because I'll lose this effect if I don't. Like, I only gain the effect if I have the equip card to it, so. Like, I think I have about, like, what, 7 decks in this game? 7 or 8 decks or something like that in this game. Now, the question is, whatever monster he brings, will it be strong enough to run over me or destroy it? That's the one that attacks directly, right? Is that engage? Oh, that's Hornet Drone. Okay, Hornet Drone. Engage was the other one, right? Oh, crap. He's still going? It's the other big monster.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yep. Zeki's back. Ah! That killed me. I knew I should have held on to the card. I wanted to get rid of multi-roll so badly. I think he got me. I use like man. This is one of the rare scenarios I actually lose the he got me. This is one of the rare scenarios where I lose the freaking Sky Striker. I usually do good against Sky Striker. That's the sad thing. I made one bad play. I should not use that effect. If I didn't use that effect, I think I would have been good. But on that note, let's open up a pack now. Let's open up a pack or two, right? Because now we're at that point where I feel like we should open up a pack. We did 2 duels and whatnot, so let's see. We don't have no secret packs open. So we need... So our goal is to get one of 2 things. So we need this one card. So this deck is just about done. But we need one of this and another one of these, right? And then if we can get one other card, that'll be awesome too. So what do we have to do to get this card? Let's see something here. Oh, we gotta get these 2 cards too, right? That'd be 30, 60, and I could spend the 90 on that. Decisions, right? I need these 2 cards. I need this for a different deck. But we need to buy at least one Shadow card. Now the Shadow deck I run is not your average Shadow deck, just so y'all know. If those who are wondering what kind of Shadow deck I run. This, 2 of these, 1 of that, 2 of those. Boom, boom, boom. Foolish, terraformings. This, that, and this. Let's get one of these bad boys. Darn, mouse cursor's acting funny. Okay, so we need to buy at least one Shadow. I'll buy one more of these. Now we unlock the Shadow, the Re-Shadow pack, right? So our goal is hopefully get one more ultra rare of this and one more ultra rare of this. So let's go back. Let's spin the Wheel of Fate. Wish me luck, guys. Okay, guys. Here goes another. We got Shadows. We just need one of this. And these are, the sad thing is these are 2 face cards. We just need one more of each. That's it. Here goes none, guys. Here we go. Oh, we got 1 prismatic. Okay. Let's start with this one. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Do it. Rare. Okay. There's no art to this sort of thing. Oh, we got a super rare. That's cool. Next. Oh, we got this one. Okay, here we go. Let's see how we do.
Oh shit! Oh, shit.
Oh man, we got some here. Let it be ultra rare. Come on, ultra rare. Ultra rare. Oh!
Holy shit!
We got one. That's one. One ultra rare. That's cool. We can trade in to get the card we need. Dud. I don't need none of these cards. Okay. We got one ultra rare, so that's a good sign. And that was even the ooh. Okay, here we go. Oh, a second ultra rare. God damn. There we go. Okay, oh, and this is the yellow one. This is the yellow one. Okay. Oh, that's. I don't see nothing special about it, though. It's a yellow one. Whatever. Okay, we got a super rare. I can always use a super rare. No big deal. I didn't mean. Oh crap! I didn't mean to hit skip. God dang it! I didn't mean to hit skip. That ruined the moment, right? Oh! I got him! I got one! And I got the other card I needed! Oh, shut up! Yo!
Holy shit!
I didn't mean to mess up the pool like that, guys. But at least I got the cards I wanted. This deck is basically done, right? Oh, we got to check now. We got to check now. Let me check something now. I did not mean to mess up the build up for that, right? I'm sorry, guys, if I messed that up for y'all. My hand, I was trying to move my mouse has been acting weird today on specifically this computer. I don't know why. But we got something I wanted. This card is very important in this deck, too. This card, people sleep on this card. No one talks about how great this card is. But anyway, and we gotta go to Shadows. Without the S, right? There's that and that. So all we need is one more of this. So now we can dismantle a couple cards. We don't really need 2 of this card, honestly, but whatever. Oh, get rid of this. There we go. What to get rid of? We can definitely get rid of this. Like, no, that's a level 8. I'm definitely not running this deck, so we can definitely get rid of this one. God dang it, my mouse. So I scrolled up like that, guys. This is the part I'm talking about. I don't know why it does that. I don't know if it's the Yu-Gi-Oh game or whatever. We'll do this. Base. Fine. There we go. Now we got the card we need. I shouldn't have to go through all that trouble just to get what I'm looking for. Well, we're getting rid of this one card. There's one more card I gotta get rid of also. You know what? We're getting rid of that synchro I was talking about. I think his name is Thought Ruler. Yep, Thought Ruler. What's the effect? It's in the great game back to the middle attack when this spell trap card is when active turn 1 psychic monster. I don't need this card. It'd be a good level 8 from one of my other decks. There we go. So we're good with that. So now I need to get my last Shadow card. So we'll hit this. Put it at 2. And then we'll buy it like so. And this deck is basically done. Now at this point now, it's just a bunch of extra stuff. We could put another one of these. Let's grab a couple Link monsters. Like, we got space to waste, so we might as well fill it up, right? Is there a level 1 in here? I don't think I run any level 1s. Oh, that's a level 1. So run you. Not that card, you idiot. I gotta drag it, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't like me. Grab Nightmare. And let's throw a random one. This bad boy. The deck is officially done. Save. We got a new deck, guys. New deck. So that's a good thing. At least we have all of that. We got mission stuff we gotta grab. We got 40, right? We got a good clean 40 here. And we got one more mission we gotta do in ranked duel. Declare an attack in ranked duel. Okay, and then is there anything on here we gotta do? Nope. Now, am I gonna run this deck yet? No, not yet. We're gonna still run the deck we've been running. This deck gotta at least get one to win today, right? Like last stream, I was on a roll. I was destroying everyone left and right last stream. But for some reason today, it was just like, nah, man. Wait, was he playing? I missed it. Oh, no. Is this Drytron? This deck I can't beat, guys, just so you know. I can do this, though. This is all I got. And my hand's bad, too. I just now looked at my hand. Oh, my goodness. Why? I hope it's not Drytron. I just got spared one turn, guys. This actually kind of sucks. I was not. That's the one deck I can't beat with this deck. I cannot beat Drytron with this deck. Like, there's no way, shape, or form I can beat it with this deck. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know how this is going. How this is going to go. Here we go, guys. We gotta get rid of this one monster. And we have nothing we can do about it either. At most, we can hope that he plays freaking Heavy Storm or something, or Lightning. Excuse me. If he plays Lightning Storm, like, oh, I do have that card, right? Okay. Like, this card's gonna be a burden to us. And there's Drytron. I can't do nothing about this. I'll like, Drytron is the one deck this deck can't do good against. Like, a lot of the other decks I play, it's whatever. But Drytron, I can't. Especially when my hand started like this. I got the one card in it, which was Droll and Lockbird, right? But other than that, like, it's a wrap here, man, guys. Like, I can't really do much about this. Like, now he has, like, all these fairies and he's going to negate everything I play. Like, there's no point in me playing it. By the way, if you're watching this stream and you want to challenge me yourself, you are more than welcome to challenge me in some Yu-Gi-Oh! I am definitely down to play anybody who calls me out. And don't worry, the next format, Drytron's going to get hurt anyway. So I'm not even worried about this deck. They're enjoy it in Platinum Ring while y'all can, but after what, today? I think it's like May the 10th or something, they're going to get hit by the ban with Cinema. So it's not even a big deal. He in his face. I can't do nothing about this. I need to get around him. I want to see something. I'm trying to remember. Can that stop in a chain? Come on. There's not really much I could do about it either. And I can't stop none of this. Oh my goodness, this sucks. This card is the bane of my existence. Herald Perfection, the bane of my existence, and he has like probably like 13 negates in his hand. At least that would feel like. It's not exactly 13 negates, but that's how it feels when I play this. At least that's my thought. Oh, and he has the fill card. that card don't know drop anyways. Oh my goodness. All the buttons. Here's all the frame data, all the buttons. Like, what are you going to do in this situation? Absolutely nothing. That's what. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Any ideas, guys? Any ideas? Yeah, he got me. I'm just gonna let it go. Like some things were meant to be. Like I'll let him get it. Like I can't get around this card. Like honestly, there's nothing in my deck that can literally stop that. Honestly, like I'm not even gonna front about that. Not in this deck at all. You know what? Now's the time for me to test this deck out anyway. Let me run this. Yeah, let's run this deck. Why not? I mean, I'm all to try it now rather than later, right? Let's do it. Well, to be fair, at least one thing's not going on right. I haven't seen the DD Dynamite deck yet, so that's good. That's one good thing that hasn't happened yet today. Oh, is that what I think it is? Yep, Zodiac. The Knights of the Zodiac. Uh-oh, what are we gonna do? Now the good thing about this, we do have a slight power play for this at least. Yes, sir. That card missed timing. Is that what it is? That's stupid. Don't you hate that, folks? Cards missing timing for no reason. What is that? Wind and dark? What do I have in this deck that's wind and dark? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna make it so he can't spell something a lot. Yeah, we can't have this guy like special something like the nuts over there. At least he can't dark hold me right now. Sure. Not gonna get rid of my monster though. Is that a special summon? Oh, he's gonna hate me then. If that was a special summon, then he's done. I'm pretty sure that was a special summon. I don't remember. No, I think this now is a special summon. Well, that thing just straight up vanishes. That sucks. Here we go again. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't think I got this one. This ain't looking too hot. That's interesting. Foolish Berry Goods. Let's do. He Ash Blossom a Foolish Barrel. He didn't trust me. I don't know why he didn't trust me, guys. I can flip him face down. What? Now let's wait Let's see what he does. We're gonna try again with the hat trick. Everything I got. Here we go. That sucks. I probably should activate it. Oh my goodness. That's game, guys. I got no other way to stop this mess. He got me. Once Axe's Cobra Talker comes out, that's it. He got me. Jeez, this is not my day today. It is not my day for Platinum Rank today. That deck got a little bit of work. We'll do this one. By the way, if you like what you're watching, please like and sub, because I am definitely not doing good all the way. Oh, what deck is this? Twilight Rose Knight. This one, it's a plant deck. Okay, here's something I don't see every day. But since it has rose in his name, apparently he summoned other plants. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we don't want you searching for any more cards. Okay, here we go. Heart of the cards. Hey. Okay, heart of the draw. Ash Blossom. Calling Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom. There's Ash Blossom. What did I lose? I lost that. It's not bad. We didn't lose that much. Okay. This is the fun part now. We do this. We trigger this. Can we come back? Yoink. It's time for the evil eye of 1,000 truths. Let's go. Plus on life, guys. Plus on life. Now I can play the I don't care card. You, because I don't care. Boost. One of these maneuvers. Attack with him first to be safe. And that's his entire hand in the deck. Then we got this, guys. Then we got this. Let's destroy his fill card just to be safe. What's up, Silver Dragons? Oh, no, you don't. Get rid of that bad boy, too. Oh, Black Garden. That's just lovely. There you go. There you go. And there we go. Game. There we go. We got something today, guys. That was good. I'll be back. I'm going to run and get some water real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Uh, okay, I'm back. I am back. Sorry about that, guys. We're back though. The last time I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh games is on the Game Boy Advance SP. Be specific too. It's funny you bring that up. People, I think that was my very first Yu-Gi-Oh game. Also, it was on the Game Boy Advance. I had one called Yu-Gi-Oh Eternal Illusions. Hold on. It was something like that. It was like I think it was. What was it? Give me a second. I think it was. It's something of illusions. Like once I see the picture of the cartridge, I know exactly which one it is. Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, GBA. Do I want the smoke? Of course. After this duel, definitely. Okay, what Yu-Gi-Oh game is this? This is. It's whatever this cartridge is. I know it's that picture. Just don't know what the name of that game is. Eternal Duelist Soul. That's the one. That was my first Yu-Gi-Oh game. After this duel, yeah, let's play. I'm definitely down. I'm already liking the energy. I'm definitely liking the energy, man. Oh, by the way, he's going to go into the rank 4. He's going to do the play. He's about to go into freaking Yo Lost. What's up? What's up, Pancho Villa? You lost? Not yet. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, Eternal Loss. Oh, okay. Oh, he's running the whole live twin. He doesn't run it the way I run. I do have a deck that contains live twin in it, and you go into Unchained, which I'm hoping he goes into. Yep, this is the one I know. You go Unchained Abomination, and he can destroy a card literally every single end turn. But what he doesn't know, the Jank also plays a similar build right now. So we're gonna do this. Let's hope we don't banish the wrong cards. Let's see. What we got left? We got at least a blue left. Yeah, we got everything. Okay. Let's troll now. Now we got to bait out cards. Watch this. We got to bait out some cards. Here we go. Bait. Is that good? Ash Blossom. Okay, that's one card. He's not stopping this so far. Okay, second bait. Let's go. This is the part where he gets a little confused now. He's gonna be like, "Don't tell me you're running the same deck I'm running." This is that part where he's like, "What the heck is he running?" Yu-Gi-Oh is more than just having a good deck. The other part is the psychological aspect of the game. Hey, what card is that? I don't even know what that card does. Immediately after this card effect resolves, will summon an evil twin link monster you control as a material. Blah blah. Challenge one per turn. That's an interesting card. And what does this do? This do main deck. This is the one time I don't know what all the cards do. Okay. That's the one I think that makes you draw a card. Okay, let's go. Now we gotta bait out more stuff. I'm not done baiting them, by the way. This is the part I do like about this deck. Let's bait out some more. Question is, you gonna stop this? Hold on. Let's get Abomination. Let's discard this because I don't really care about this card right now. Hey, there we go. Something had to stop. Infinite Impermanence. We were waiting for something. So we got rid of most of his cards. Okay. Now here's the true answer. Now this is the part we took all the baits we done for this one moment to throw them completely off. Now that we got all the crazy Unchained stuff out the way, now we're about to troll. And depending what he does here depends on what I do after this. If he negates this card, I'm going a different route. But if he doesn't, we're going to go this route. And then this card should be, the level 3000 should be gone by the end of this turn. What's up, Mbot? Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so you stopped that card. Oh, that's smart. Add this to hand. You can do it to either player's turn. You finally downloaded the game? Well, if you have any questions about the game, let me know. Let me know if you have any questions in regards to this. That was smart. Now that he did this, now we're going the other route. This is the part he's going to hate now. Watch this. Like, this is definitely a type of, even though I'm battling people, but you're welcome to ask me anything in regards to that. I'm trying to build a Pinnum deck right now. I have it in real life. Oh, okay. Oh, so you have the actual deck in real life. Oh, so you actually know how to play. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. You're looking for a specific card. It may not be in the game yet. If you're looking for a specific card, it might not be in the game yet. Because this game does not have all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are out right now. Like, well, some of my cards just came out the last update they did. So don't be surprised if there's a card you're looking for and it's not in here yet. Okay, does he have one more other nonsense? Let's see. It's not super. Well, here's the thing. Even if it's not a recent card, some of the cards are still not in here. Like, for example, if you watch the last dude, I run another deck which I'm probably gonna play Allocator in a second again with. And one of the cards I use wasn't even in the he draws a card, so we'll do this. We'll get rid of that one. Did the first effect, so we gotta stop this one. Like, there's some old cards in here that is not even in here yet, just because the sake of the game, just not putting them in here. And I guess they have their reason for not putting in there, so I'm not too mad about it. There you go. And that's how you clear up most of the cards. So now next turn, depending on what he summons, I can stop most of this. There we go. Let's see. Yep. His field is now.
Toasty.
Yep. Okay. And then we got the plus one. A dino deck? Listen. Dinos, I tell people like one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh decks if you're starting out playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Whether it's in real life or in this game, dinos, man. Especially, and by the way, dinos have if not, and you can fight me on this one. If not the best boss monster in Yu-Gi-Oh existence right now, one of the best. If not, I say top 5 best boss monster, and he's easy to summon. It's not like he's complicated. He's super conductor, super ultimate conductor Tyranno. Sheesh, like that monster is something else, and I do mean that loosely. It is something else. That's the card that searches, right? Okay. What is that card? I've never seen that though. Some of the other cards I don't know. I know the main 2 twin cards, but I don't know that one. So that's the one that. Oh, I know this one. This adds 1 to your hand, right? So this searches for that card so you can add to your hand. Okay, we're good. We need masterpiece. No, we don't. People want broken cards again. Y'all trying to mess up the entire game. That's like asking for Dragoon in the game. They're not going to do that. If they do, they're crazy. There's a reason why they're banned in the real game. Some of the cards they unban, I do agree with, like Vanity's Emptiness. I think was a cool pick. Maxi coming back, I think that was a really good choice. Like if they put Dragoon in here, you ask for it. Which dino am I talking about? Ultimate Conduct. It's a 3500 dinosaur monster. It's freaking nuts. It's super conductor. Ultimate conductor Tyranno. It's something ultimate conductor Tyranno. Whatever that one is, that's the one I'm talking about. Oh, you don't know him by? Oh man, look it up. And you can't miss it. It has like the most anime box art, like the card art. It's like red and purple with the flames in the background. Oh yeah, it's pretty boss. Was that a normal summon? Oh no, we can't allow this to happen. Send that crap. Yeah, send this mess and send this mess. We cannot allow that. We can't allow that at all. Like the fact you even thinking about getting all those cards, that's a problem. Let me know, Inbot. Let me know if you find it. They left Rongo though. Thought. He's still drawing cards. If he summons another monster, he got it. I don't think he can summon another monster, honestly. Now, this is the part I do hate though. There we go. Oh, we gotta do it. You know what? I think I can go for game this turn. All jokes aside, guys, I think I can actually go for game. Can I go for game? What's the chance that face card is something important? I want to go for... Do I take a risk? I really want to take a risk right now. Let's do it. Wait, whoa. That card's in my hand? Huh. I didn't see that. Yeah, let's take a risk. I'm gonna read something first before I do it. Okay, I can do it. Oh, you read the card? You found how busted it was? Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Now, what am I doing is kind of a risk, because I'm that person. But if done... Wait. I should put him in tag mode. Okay, we'll forget. Whatever. If he stopped this... Let's see. Let me see. Let's see if he stops it. Oh, I knew it! I freaking knew it! I knew it. I had a feeling. I got greedy, guys. I got super greedy. I got greedy. I wanted it in the duel. I got greedy. That's my fault. If I lose this duel, it's my fault. I wanted extra. I wanted it. Now the smart move was just to attack and call it and be whatever. But I wanted the extra stuff because if that card flied, that would have been game. Now, guys, if I lose the duel, this is me being greedy. That was me being greedy. If I lose the duel. Yep, I'm gonna lose now. I was being greedy. I should have played smart. Like, the smart play would have been obviously just attack, leave him on the field, do whatever. That should have been the smart play to do. But I wanted extra, guys. I wanted it. I really wanted it. Let him get it. He got me. But, guys, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. But when I play y'all, I'm not gonna be that greedy. I'm just gonna win and call it a day. That's what I get for being saucy, guys. That's why you don't play with your food, man. I was literally winning. Yeah, that's game. God dang it. I screwed up. I think it was like it's attack, defense, number of dinos in the grave times 1. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. After this duel, I'll show you the card. I'm about to lose anyway. But after this duel, I'll show you the effect. I literally threw this duel away. That's what happened when we be greedy. And he knew he probably couldn't do anything. And this deck was an easy deck to beat too. Whatever. Yep, that's game. That's game. He got it. He got it. Once he wouldn't have axed that Colt. That was my fault, guys. That was my fault. That was my fault. Yep. Well, at least I'm still platinum though. But anyway, Mbot, let me what's it? Alec, are you ready? Are you ready, Alec? Are you ready to jam? Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. Hold on. Just so we're on the same page. Not this one. This ain't the one I'm talking about. You gotta go for the big boy. This is the guy I'm talking about. Yeah, this one's dumb. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, dumb. And there's so many dumb plays you can do with this first turn. I used to run this deck. Like the actual cards for this. Like this is by far one of the cheapest. This deck you can make for $30, and you got like a pseudo tier 1 deck. Like people are slowly forgetting about this deck, but man, when this thing hits the field, if you get that and get over Raptor, it's done. It's done, man. It is done. Alec, you ready? Or he probably couldn't wait. Oh nah, what? Hold on, let me. Wait, Mbot, what were you asking? What were you asking, Mbot? That card is nuts. Yeah. And here's the thing. Hold on. Let's do something. Let's do a little bit of background real quick. Let me show you something real quick. I ain't see Alec come back. I'm not feeling with the meta, to be honest. Yeah. I'm talking about the real game. Now, in this game, dinosaurs is not the meta. In this game, it's definitely not. But in the real world, it's not top tier, but it's like one of those decks no one forgets. It's like a mid tier or anything. But anyway, let me get some. Baby. Okay, let's grab this card. Raptor. Let's grab this card. There's a reason why this card's only at 2 here. Tyranno. This card. Evil. We'll get Pill. Evolution. Let's grab this baby. Busted, by the way. And let's grab one more. And then Lost World. Okay, here's Lost World. Here's the thing. These 5 cards is busted by themselves. Just these 5 cards by himself is busted. This can basically search your entire Dino deck. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. But let me explain you an opening play, right? Let me explain you a crazy play. Let me explain you this mess. You normal summon overwrap. You first play. You play Lost World. Lost World says all play monsters on the field lose 500 attack and defense except dinosaur monsters. That's not the important part. Yeah. Once per turn, if a dinosaur monster normal summon or special summon, except you can special summon 1 direct token. Your opponent on the field defense position. While your opponent controls the token, they cannot target monsters on the field with card effects except tokens. Once per turn, if a normal monsters on the field will be destroyed by battle or by card effect, you can destroy that many dinosaur monsters equal to that in hand. So in English, this is what can happen. So you play this, you normal summon this dude, you get a free search, right? We'll say we'll go conductor, right? And then it says you can target 1 other level 4 or lower dinosaur monster on the field and destroy it. Then special summon a dinosaur monster from your graveyard. Blah blah. So this is the nonsense that goes down, right? You do this. You normal summon. You give them the token. You search for. Actually, no. Be better. You get. Oh, I need one more card. Let's get really busted. Miscellaneous swords. I can never source. Let's source. Is he not in the game? I probably spelled swords right. Missile. I can't spell the card's name. God dang it. Now I gotta look up all dinosaurs. Hold on. I can't spell today, guys. It's a dinosaur. This is like the last piece of the puzzle. Not Pankratops. There you go. Miscellaneous swords. So you normal summon this. You search for this guy. No, you normal summon the overall. Overall, somewhat normal searches for this. You use this effect, discard to the graveyard, right? You activate this effect, tribute your opponent's token, which then triggers Fossil Lost World's effect, which then destroys this card from the deck, special summons some other crazy monster. You can go into this, you can go into any other dinosaur. And then you can literally just, at that point, you can literally just go on another one of these search and then send. You can get this from the deck, and then go for it's nuts. It's freaking nuts. Like, it's hard to explain, but it's pretty nuts. It's actually, if nothing else, it's kind of disgusting. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I don't actually mind showing the deck. I'll show it real quick. I'll show it. Wait, hold on. I'll do this. No one's like, the guy who was supposed to challenge me didn't challenge me, so it's whatever. So we're going to do this. I think I have it on this computer. Close this. There you are. I'm going to show you something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you how crazy dinosaurs can get. Let me show you how really crazy. See, this is the exact deck I was running, by the way, in YGO Pro. Well, this is one of them, but anyway. Do I have a dinosaur, Dino Beast? Which one? That's the ninja variant. By the way, I run a lot of decks in Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. We'll make one from scratch. When we do that, we'll just make one from scratch. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. I'm going to put this, even though this is not legal, I'm going to put this I'm going to break the rule list for a second, just so you can see the complexity of how nutty this is. Okay, let's do this. We don't need none of this. We don't need none of that. That. We don't need none of that. Actually, hold on. Let's do this again. You need to get rid of the ninjas, because I just want to show you pure dinosaur nonsense. We don't need this right now. Fossil. Okay, cool. We'll put dark holes. I just want to give you an example of what can happen in a duel. That's all. Dark hole. Whatever. Lost World's already in there. Terra. Terraforming. And miscellaneous. There's not really technically a go-to spell card. There's staples I like. Back in the day, it was Compulse. Compulse used to be one of my most favorite trap cards back in the day. But honestly, it depends on what deck you're running. Like, when it comes to staples, I do have my select staples I like. I like Twin Twisters, I like Darkhold, I like Regeki, Fool's Barrel. But it all depending on what deck you're playing against. That's basically what it comes down to. Baby Source, we need to put you at 3. Boom. And then we got miscellaneous, we got this, we got Evolution Pill. And I need something stupid. Something random and stupid I need in this game. Regeki, I don't care. Like, what the cards I'm putting in are not irrelevant. I just need this play so you can show you this play real quick. Now, it's been a while since I've done this play. Okay. Dino test. Save as. Okay. Let me show you this nonsense real quick. And then, now the one cool thing about this game, you can switch crap around. So I'm going to do this, we need that, we need that, we need this, we need that one card, this, and we need Lost World. I think this can be our hand, right? This can be our hand. Save. Okay. So let's do... Don't shuffle. Okay, no opponent. Okay. Okay, let me show you how this play goes. Okay. So you play Lost World, right? No big deal. You normal summon this bad boy. You activate this effect, and you activate his effect. His effect basically searches anything, right? Now, forgive me if I screw this up because it's been a while since I've done this. I think Baby Source. Oh, you can make it send to the graveyard. Stuff I forgot to do. We'll add to our hand. The opponent gets their token. Okay, this is when things get a little wild, if I remember correctly. So send this to the graveyard. Activate this. It says 1 dinosaur monster on the field. Technically speaking, we gave him a dinosaur monster, technically. So you tribute this. But look, the field card says you can allow him to destroy this, but if you don't, you destroy a card from your deck instead. And this is when Baby Saurus comes in play. Not technically this one, but we'll do the one from the deck. So we destroy Baby Saurus from the deck, which now gets us this. And by the way, we have 2 cards engraved now. We have 2 cards engraved now, right? And this is just a small version of it. You can go crazy, go into Logia. And this is a simple play. You can go crazy in this and then go with this. And then you can go in like crazy. You can literally go in like crazy and then attack everyone. That's literally your opening play. You have a 3,500 monster that can basically flip the whole field down, and you got a card that negates everything. Like literally, it's nuts. And that's the basic play. I didn't even do the overextended play that everyone else does, where you get Naturia Beast, him, and you search for what's his name. It can get really nutty, man. Very, very nutty. That's just the opening play. Like, and that's just off of me just doing that's crazy. Now, honestly, if you want to be real, I only used 3 cards. Honestly, I think I could have did the play in 2 cards. Let's do it over. I think I could have honestly. Let's try in 2 cards. So we'll only use this card and this card, and we'll do the same play. So normal, activate Lost World. Normal summon Lost World. By the way, if anybody's watching wants to duel me, let me know. Within the master duel, I'm brought this up as an example for those who watch it. So use this, and then do this. We're not going to use the miscellaneous source from here. So we do that. Miscellaneous source from the deck to the graveyard. Send to the graveyard. And then activate this. Mind you, I have not used any other cards from my hand. I just used those 2 cards, just so you know. Just so you can get an idea how crazy it's going to be just with 2 cards. I'm not using this one. That one I sent from the deck. Use this effect. Tribute this. And then special summon this. Then if I want to, I can do this. Mind you, I have not used no other cards in my hand yet. Banish. Get level 2 from the deck. Get another Baby Source from the deck. And then once you do all this, it gets crazy from here. I did all this with just 2 cards. And I can still make Logia, bring him out. Now, there is one more card I did not mention, though. There is one more card. Hold on. There's one more card I need to mention. I did not mention yet. There is one more dinosaur card I did not put in this deck that I should have put in here to make this play even more broken. Give me a second. And here's the thing. Fossil Dig searches for any of the dinosaurs except for Conductor. So this play can happen a lot. and you run triple Lost World and 1 terraforming, it can happen a lot. Now, there's one dinosaur I'm looking for real quick. Once I find it, I'll show you the card. Like, there's one dinosaur I miss. Here it is. Overtext quantity, whatever this card is. Okay. We have this card, and it says what? What does it say about this card? When this card is... Well, if this hand's face up field, if you do... Oh. If this card is sent to your graveyard by a card effect. Okay. This will work. Now, this play I'm going to show you is going to get this to your hand. Just so you know. So, now, mind you, this build is unethical because a lot of this card's banned, but I'm just showing you for test purpose. So, we'll do this. Hold on. We'll do something extra. Give me a second. Now, this is something I wish that we'll do. So, we only will draw 2 cards. Only 2 cards. Just so you can see this full effect. We're going to draw this, and we're going to draw Lost World. That's it. So, move that. Hand settings, set the 2, start. So this is it. This is the only 2 cards we have in our hand. Right? Now watch this. I'm going to try to do this right. So you activate this. You normal summon this. You get this effect off, and you get this effect off. And it says send to the graveyard, right? Send this guy to the graveyard. There we go. Now let me explain you what this guy does. Overtext searches for double evolution pill. That's done. So that's a free him. Now that this is a thing, you should be able to. Oh, so you still do need one more. Well, I screwed up a little bit. So you do technically need one more card. So you do need any other dinosaur in your hand. Well, I can do... Here's the other way you can do it. You attack. You go this. Then you tribute this to get this. And then run over the token. Then go this. The guy that negates anything. And then next turn you can play this card. Unfortunately, you can't place the turn you got it. But next turn you can play. So if the turn pass turn. My turn again. Wait, why can't I play this card? Bad monster. Oh, you have to have a 9 dinosaur monster. These are both dinosaur monsters. So you need a non-dinosaur monster. So you have to mix it with something else to make it go. But you get the point. So technically speaking, if I ran the other variant like you saw before. So technically speaking, let's do this then. They're saying I need a non-dinosaur one. So let's do this. The dino beat one, whatever. The one I had before. So dino. So this version should be able to do it. So we'll do this. This. Move this out the way. Get you. And then move this out the way. And get double pill. Then get pill. So I think now this scenario should work. So we'll draw 3 cards. Because we need a non-dinosaur monster in our hand to do this. So we'll draw 3 cards. And it says any non-dinosaur monster too, so play this. Activate this. Get the token. Get this. Send our boy to the graveyard. Send the graveyard. Got this. Activate that. Give me double evolution pill. We do the attack thing this time. Destroy. Blow up baby sores. Get miscellaneous sword. It actually doesn't matter whether dinosaurs get. Then you do this. Run over his monster, whatever. Honestly, I'll probably get Guaiba, but that's a whole nother conversation. And then do this. Bada beam. Bada boom. Now you can play this. And then banish this. And this. And get him. So that's all with 3 cards. You got Guy Who Negates Anything. You got this. And you got Lost World. Yeah. So as long as you have this, and some other, you can go crazy. And now, mind, this is the basic version. There's a bunch of other versions of dinosaurs, which goes a lot longer than this, than what I just did. I just show you the basic premise of it, more or less. But Mbot, I hope that helped you a bit. I hope that helped. So definitely look up some dinos. I definitely recommend. I haven't played dinos in forever, but definitely look up some dinos, because dinos are something else. They are something else. It did? Okay, you're welcome. I'm glad it helped. Oh, we got a mission? Oh, we did this already. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. We'll duel. Let's duel. Let's duel. I still got a couple decks I need to try out, so this works out, right? I got to test out some decks. You got to test out some decks. So this works out in both of our favors. I am definitely all types of down for that. I should probably click off stream just in case. It's up to you if you want to be on stream or not. You just don't have to look. I mean, you can be on stream, just don't look. That's it. I mean, it's up to you. Hey, I've beaten people that actually looked at my hand. That's funny too. I had people duel me on stream and they look at my hand and they'd be like, "What the heck?" I'm like, "Yeah, I still won." So, do you have a room up? I can make a room. Give me a second. I'll make a room in a second. Or if you want to make one, you can make one too. It doesn't matter. Either or. Either or. If you want to make it, you want me to make it. I am debating on this card. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. I think this deck will be fine. I think we'll be fine. Okay, I think we'll be fine. Let's try this. You're not familiar? Okay, I got you. Create room. Okay, the room ID is 7, 9, 4, 7, 6, 9. So you basically go to a room, you type in this room ID, and that's it. And I'll play the deck I just made. So and all you do is hit here an entry where it says the Jank, and then you play me. But you see, it's not too hard. And the cool thing about this, I don't have to worry about adding people as friends on my friends list. That's why I'm doing is like, I'm like, oh, I can play people without adding them. That's always been my biggest thing. It's like, it's not me not doing playing people. It's like people playing me. It's like, oh, I have to add you. Olive Garden, that's actually kind of funny. Because some people don't understand the fact that like, oh yeah, we're playing whatever, and some people are like, oh, let's do this. Oh, I'm definitely going first. Oh, this is a good start here. Here we go. Good luck, man. There we go. So I'm facing its pendulums, he told me. I'm trying to think which variant of pendulums am I facing. Is it the structure deck one or is it the other one? There's a bunch of decks that do pendulums, but which one is he facing it with? This is the part we play the guessing game, guys. Okay. Ah, Pendulum Magicians. Gotcha. This is the one that says... This is the gain attack one. Okay. Whatever. Interesting. Bad hand. It happens. Let's do one of these maneuvers. Boom. +1, +1. Get the +2. Send you. Let's just summon this bad boy. Chain this. Give me Homeboy. Defense mode. Yoink. Cool beans. And then flip this up. And then we get 2 searches. This search. Love this part. Cool beans. So let's do one of these maneuvers. And that's why that card was a sleeper card I said earlier. Thank you. There we go. Fast turn. Crack my phone. Is that spooky? Yeah. This deck is kind of crazy. I'll admit that it's kind of nutty. Like once it goes, it goes. We will negate that card, though. We don't trust that card. Okay, this might be a problem. Add you back to hand. And get you to add something ridiculous. Like this. Flip. Yep. Let me set this. Not bad off of one flip. Yes. This. Game. GG, sir. Good games. We can run it back. We can definitely run that back. I'm down for another. I'm down. No worries. I'm definitely down for another. You want to see how far you can get with this deck? Pendulums are really good. It's just a matter of knowing all the combo plays. I don't play too much pendulums, like play with them, but I've seen like how crazy they can go off like 1 or 2 cards. Especially decks like DDDs. That deck is wild. DDD's a wild. No one really plays anymore, but DDDs is a wild deck. It's like the one deck that can go literally into like every type. It's the one deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! And this has something to do with the show that can go into every type of summon in the game. DDDs can do pendulums, links, exceeds, and synchros, and fusions. It does all 5 of those. It's the only deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! That does all 5 of them. And it's nuts. It is just nuts. Like whoever came up with the concept for that deck is just wild. I forget what the character plays in the show. I was like, I used to play DDDs. It was fun. Yeah, it's like DDDD. I forget what it stands for, but it's like DDDDs. It's like, oh man. Like it has its downside, but once you get like those 3 cards in your hand, the green, the red, and and I can't think of the other card. Oh, and the level 1 monster. You talking about someone going in? Okay, summon a card. Yeah, we're not gonna let you attack me. Can't let that happen. That's why I like sub-terrors. I probably should do that in reverse. I just thought about that. That sucks. I knew I should have did it in reverse. That's why I forget for being a bad player, but whatever. I deserve that, guys. I was being a bad player for a second. I could have prevented that. could have went for more, but let's do the smart thing. You got some for me? We got Mirror Force. What is that card? Oh, we're not gonna let that happen. Day was saved yet again. Okay. End phase, huh? Let's do some end phase stuff then. Oh, Behemoth. Thank you. There we go. let you search. Yeah, we're not gonna let you search. Can't have you searching in front of me. That's a beefy boy. He got me there. Oh, but he only no cards in his extra deck zone. Let alone in the thing. So it shouldn't be nothing to worry about, right? You have a deck that you're semi-confident in? By all means, I would love to see it. How many times am I going to drop that phone? Give me this. And then give me this bad boy. Flip this around. My free search. That's game. I don't have to do the other play. But if I don't win this turn, I will do the play though. Oh, what you got? And then we can add my boy back to my hand. There's so much recycling in his deck. It's kind of disgusting, actually. I love this deck. I'll keep the same deck. I love this deck. This deck is golden. I built this deck, I think, 2 streams ago. Pokemon Showdown. Is that the is that the freaking MOBA game that everyone keeps telling me? Is it that one? 'Cause I've heard of that. Is it a flipping Pokemon MOBA? Did you switch deck yet, by the way? Oh, I remember this. I remember. No. Oh no, I've seen this game. I did play this back in the. I know. You know what's funny? It's funny you bring this up. You know what's funny about this? And I think after you do, I think we'll end the stream too, actually. But it's funny you bring this up. I did play this once, years ago, back when it wasn't that big. I remember playing it like in like 2010 or something. And I remember, and I was like all right at it. I wasn't that great, but I do remember fast forward to X and Y, because that's when I got back into Pokemon again. Like there's this whole gap where I didn't play Pokemon since like Ruby and Sapphire, right? And then I jumped into X and Y, and that 1 year And this is before I even knew what EV training was. Like, I didn't know nothing about EV training. Like, I remember I had a friend who was like, yo, you want to duel in Pokemon? I was like, yeah, cool. And I had my Pokemon Yellow. He had his, like, red or blue. And he wrecked my house. I was like, dang, that's crazy. He's like, yeah, because I EV train. Like, EV train. He's like, yeah, let me show you. Right? And then all of a sudden, it became this thing. It became this crazy thing where he's like, okay, let me show you EV train. I caught it. Here's how much of a dummy I was, right? I caught an EV and was like, I'm ready. And he was like, what are you talking about? I was like, I got an EV. Now let's train it. He's like, he smacked his head. He's like, EV training, EVs are your move stats. I'm like, what? And then he went to his whole thing. And I was like, that's freaking nuts. I'm not doing all that. Fast forward to X and Y now. X and Y came out. That was the first 3D Pokemon game on the DS or whatever, right? On the Go and all this stuff. So it was a kind of a huge thing. And I told myself, this time I'm going to actually be busted at Pokemon. I was like, this is the ones I'm going to be busted, right? And I did a whole thing on it. And when it came down to it, I had a speed team. I was like, I did the research. Because on there it was easier. You have to keep walking. I did the whole research and everything. And then my team was like, I think Blaziken, Jolteon, Crobat, I think a Snorlax, and something else. It was like a speed team, but it had like this 1 or 2 different monsters. I gotta grab my X and Y game. But in that year, I trained so hard, I destroyed all my friends. Just my friends, not like competitively, nothing crazy like that. Not as competitive as I am in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh, I destroy a lot of people, but this is different. And I played, I was like, man, I went in. And then after like a month or two, everyone basically found a way around it and they beat me. But I was like, for that 1 month, I was like the nuts and no one could stop me. And I was like I had all the power within me. It was a really cool thing though. What is that? Okay. That card's kind of weird. Kind of afraid right now. I had to pause and read that one. I'm like, God damn. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's a crazy card, though. If only you can add the card to your hand right, then I'll be more scared of it. But I'm kind of like pseudo scared of it. Okay, then. Let's do something crazy. This. Do one of these maneuvers. Do this. You know I love this place so much. Boom shakalaka. Then do this. This card's freaking busted, man. Nobody runs this card too. That's the funny thing. Like no one runs this card. It's only busted in this deck technically. Like it's not something you run like in any other deck though. +1. Okay, let's see the nonsense I'm dealing with here. What the heck was that? Look like an old school card. Oh, that's not a big deal. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Got for me? You gotta look something up. Uh-oh. That timer, man. The Yu-Gi-Oh timer is crazy, man. We can do one more if you want to. I should have probably fixed the timer. I think there's a way of putting the timer set to nothing of those, but yeah. Yeah, there's a timer on the side of the screen, just so people won't stall out, and it does it. I don't even think I could change the timer. I'll just play this time. Okay, yeah. Oh, I will definitely take that going first part. What we got? Okay, let's see what we can do. How are the cards? You got them? Here we go. Okay, this could be trouble. He said trouble. It might be a little trouble. You have a good hand? We'll see. Let's see how good your hand is. Let me see this nonsense. Okay. Okay. Oh, in phase? Why not? Yeah. If you have way too many high-low, this is not ideal. Too many, well, yeah. Like, it's good having a high-level monster in the deck, but if you can't bring them out every single turn, it's like, it's one of those things where it ends up becoming a thing where it's like, oh crap, now I'm doing this and this. So you want, like, after this duel, I'll show you what I told the other guy earlier about consistency in the deck. But for now, let's run this to be safe. I could go into the other play, but I don't think there's no need to do that. I don't know what that monster is, but we're sending it back to the deck. A set deck? So you playing a deck that likes setting a lot? Oh, you might want to look into, if you like decks that set like that, you might want to look into a deck I used to call Pac-Man. It's a really weird stall deck. It involves flipping down, flipping. I used to call it Pac-Man, the Waka Waka deck. Hence me playing Pac-Man and freaking Smash. I'll show you some of the cards after this. I think it's in here. I think you can make part of it. And the card should be somewhat cheap because nobody really runs this. Like there's a couple decks. If you like setting cards, there's a couple decks that do stuff like that. The set cards. There's a couple of them. That'll be fun. Like Shadows is a really good set deck because like all the cards of you. That means you like mostly flip monsters that flip up. If you like cards that flip up a lot, Shadows is the way to go. Subterrors is the way to go. I fuse them together, but because I'm a madman. But oh, this is the cannot be destroyed by battle logic. This is a stall mess. Okay. Okay. I know what's about to happen there. Yeah, we're gonna stop this nonsense. I know exactly what that card does. Like my deck sets a lot, but the sets I do are kind of different. Kind of different. We'll do this. Your card's gonna get sent right back to the deck where it belongs. What's the best way to get specific cards or decks in this? Oh! You know what? After this, I'll give you a quick rundown. I'll help you out with that. That's right. You say you just installed this today, right? Yeah. Let me help you not spend money in this game. I actually did a video when I first did the very first stream, a breakdown and everything. But I can do one. I think I can do a quick one for you. I don't mind. Okay, let's go over a couple things real quick then. Take the headphones off for this one. Okay. Ooh. Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely an interesting game, especially if you haven't played in a while. But let's get in some realness here. Let's talk about the ins and outs of this game. So you just started this game. Basically, your main goal. Let's talk. Okay. Let's first talk about getting what you need to do to get the cards in the game, right? First of all, you should technically never have to spend money in this game, by the way. You should. You can if you want to, but don't do it. Don't do it. You can do everything in the game like I've been doing without spending money. Now, one thing I will say to do, the biggest thing is in this game is gems. That's the main currency of the game. You get it by winning duels, doing just about everything in the game. But your main source of getting currency early on, like a crazy amount in this game, is doing solo mode. Solo mode is your best friend. Early on, I recommend you do solo mode. Actually, Mbot, how many gems you got in the game? How many gems you got in the game, by the way? That's something I do want to know. How many gems you got in the game, or did you spend them all already? Before I get into this whole part, because this is kind of important. No, I'm actually very curious. Before I get into this whole thing, how many gems you have in the game? Like 200, 300, 500, 1,000, or they're spent right now? You're around 7 a bunch. Oh, I did a bunch of solo mode. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, solo mode, as you know, helps you get gems and stuff. One thing I do recommend. So you already know this part. I haven't spent them yet. Good, that's a good thing. One thing I will suggest before you keep going through solo mode, I definitely recommend you do this. So in the shop, and before you do it, let me explain to you why I'm telling you to do this before you do it. That way you know for future reference. Okay. So solo mode, there's this thing. If you go under, not here, not the structure decks. See, all this stuff is aesthetic, but the thing you really need is special. I recommend before you do anything, spend your money on the dual pass. The gems, not your actual one, but your gems on dual pass. So let me explain you what dual pass is. Dual pass is something they give you every season, and you get exclusive stuff to the game. But that's not the part. The exclusive stuff is not important. What it is so if you don't know, as you play duels, whether it's solo or offline. I mean, when you play online, you get more points, but when you play the solo stuff, you get points too. Every time you get points in the duel, when you hit a certain level, it increases your level grade. My grade is 72 because I play this game religiously. But as you do it, if you didn't pay at all the gems for it, you'll get 10 when you get to level 2. You get 3 super rare points and all this stuff, right? But if you pay the gold membership though, the gold thing, which by the way, you don't have to spend no money. You just use your gems. It's like 500 gems for it. You get double the amount you get. So now, say for example, I got the level 2. I get 10 plus 20 in points. So I get 30, just like I get 3 plus 8, which is like what? 11, 12 or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So now you're getting double the amount of currency you get for just doing random stuff in the game. That's one way to do it. So, and then while you're doing solo, if you do that, you're getting points, doubling your points for no reason. Yeah. And So that's something that if you do anything, I recommend you get that. Other things I recommend to get is they do sell. I will wait on this part, but they do sell the where is it? I think it's under special bundle deals. I do recommend getting at least the Ash Blossom set and the Lightning Storm set, because you get an ultra rare of it that's really hard to get, and you get a Lightning Storm that's pretty hard to get. These are both really good cards. Lightning Storm, basically what it does, destroy all attack position monsters. This is when you control no face-up cards on the field. All attack position monsters on the field or destroy all spell traps. This is like a heavy storm / Regeki. This is kind of dumb. Don't get this yet, but I'm just letting you know when you get a chance, get to it. Because first, I do suggest figuring out what deck you want to run first before you start buying crap. Ash Blossom, you've probably seen everyone and their mother use this card. I don't personally use it, but everyone else uses it. And this, look, includes any of these effects. So anytime your opponent searches, send cards from the deck to the graveyard, activate effect. This card basically negates. It's a free negation. By the way, this is an ultra rare card. And there's a reason why I keep saying this. Okay. So your main early game way of getting stuff up is doing that and doing the missions in the game. So solo mode, which you already did solo, so you already have the game. That's good. And I'm glad you just spend your money, your gems. Sorry, I keep saying money. Your gems willy-nilly, so you won't be wasting money. The other thing is missions. So if you look at the top here, there's a mission mode right here when you click on it. Mission mode is basically, right now you don't see anything because I did all my missions for today. But as you go on, you do mission mode just for doing dumb stuff in the game. Taking control of opponent's monster, doing damage, winning by deck out with your opponent, like banishing cards. Like this resets every time you beat. Sending cards to graveyard, special summon, just for doing random stuff in the game. Just by playing the game, you getting gems for this. Just make sure in order to redeem this, you hit missions, and it says claim all rewards. You click this and you get your rewards, and you have to do it on both sides. On the limited mission side, on the limited mission side. The limited mission side are daily bonuses, but that's your main points of currency. So that's something to note. But if you buy anything, make sure you get the Duel Pass. Even if you don't buy all the other crap I told you, definitely get Duel Pass. Okay, that's done. Now, for the other thing again. Now you're wondering, how am I able to get the exact cards I want when I want? This is the important part. We'll say, for example, let's do create new deck real quick. I'm not going to make a new deck, but I'm just going to give you an idea. So you notice there's this rarity in the game, ultra rares. You notice there's super rares like which is you see up here, super rares, rare, and normals. So as you play people online, you get these points. These points goes towards you buying a specific card for your deck. So say for example, I want, I don't know, Man-Eater Bug. We'll do an old school card, Man-Eater Bug. Oh crap, I want Man-Eater Bug. Now, every card that's grayed out, those are cards you don't have. If it's light up, you actually own the card. So how do I want to get this card? So it says I need 30 points to get this card. So and that goes across the entire board. 30 point. If you use 30 points in a category, you can get a card from that category. So for example, this is a rare card. So if I use 30 points from the rare card, I can buy this card. That's basically how that works. And that applies the normals, the ultra rares, and super rares. But here's the thing about this. When you do this, the points only go according to what category they're in. So I can't use 30 points of my normal points to buy a rare. That it doesn't. It has to be rare points to buy a rare. Just like, for example, you saw Blue Eyes White Dragon here. I have to use ultra rare points to get them. That's how you get the cards. Now, ultra rares, super rares are going to be probably the most you're trying to get the most, because these are some of the most busted cards in the game. For example, that Ash Blossom card I told you about. Oh, sorry. Ash. I spelled Blossom wrong. Ash. Okay, the Ash Blossom card, that's an ultra rare. That costs 30 gems. That's something you don't have to spend at least one copy on now, because you spend it do the gems. Instead of you earn in ultra rare and super ultra rares are really hard to get in gems. They're really hard. Super rares are fairly in and out, easy to get. Now there's another way of getting gems in the game too. There's this thing, and this is something that they don't teach you in the game. It's sad. The game doesn't explain this really well. I've learned the hard way. I went through the trouble of making two accounts. I'm making a separate account. I have another account on my PS4 just so I can mess up on purpose, so I wouldn't screw up when I legitly invest in this, right? Invest in playing, not money, but playing. So the other thing you could do, there's this thing called dismantling. There's another way to get these points, and this is probably the most efficient way of getting your points. So if you go here to dismantle, right? Let me do this. Okay, so these are all the cards I currently own in the game. Those are every single card in the game. So if I click this, you might notice something. Let's say I do 3 of this card. I'm not going to do this though, but look, dismantle. I get 38 points. So what does that mean? Remember I told you it costs 30 points to buy 1 card of a category, right? So that means it takes 3 cards from any category to get at least to buy 1 card. So you have to trade 3 cards to get 1 card in the game. That's the way. That's the gimmick of the game. Let me not do this so I won't mess up. So let's speak this in English. So that means every card selling point is worth 10 points. So you sell 3 cards, you get 30 points of that category. So that means if I sell 3 ultra rare cards, I'll get 30 points, which could get me 1 ultra rare card. Does that make sense? And that applies to super rares, rares, and normals. That's how it works. Now, there's a whole thing with shinies and all that, but that's not important right now. We're just going to talk about the core points of it. So it's like 10 points, sell 3 cards, get your points. If you mix and match selling, you won't get the 30 points across the whole thing. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. That's how you get your cards you want. Whether it's blue eyes, whether it's anything, you type in what you want, you sell you give them points, and that's how it works. Now here's one more key thing that's important. This is by far the most important thing, so you won't be spinning on random packs. So you might notice in the game, we go back to the shop. You might notice there is these normal packs, which have a bunch of crazy sets in it and stuff. There's this pack, the normal pack, Beyond Speed, and all this other crap, right? And then there's the Master Pack. Here's the thing about these packs. These are just going to give you random cards for this pack. Unless you know what you're running, there's no point in buying these. Unless you just feel lucky. You just want to get something random, you feel lucky, then you do it. No big deal. But other than that, there's no point in doing this. If you be legit, there's no point in doing this unless you're just trying to be extra. So what you need to do, secret packs. So let me explain you how this works. This is when things get a little complicated. So if you buy a secret pack, secret packs will get you cards specifically for the deck you need. Which, for example, for right now, I got Subterrors, right? Look, this mostly featured cards. This literally features mostly all the Subterror cards I need, and then another deck in here. So if you open a secret pack, you'll get 4 cards that are for the set, but 4 cards that are random that doesn't belong to the set. So you're guaranteed 4 cards from this set that may be something you need, as opposed to getting 4 cards and something else that you don't need. Does that make sense? So basically, I'm saying is, if I open this pack, I get how many cards I get out of the pack? I get a total of odds, that doesn't matter. Draw master packs, odds of cards 1 to 4. So you draw, if I think every pack you get like 8 cards or something. So out of those 8 cards, half the cards and they reset everything. Yeah. So basically, so if every 24 hours, so I have 24 hours to get the pack from this. And then once that, it disappears. So just now here's the fun question you're probably asking. How do I get packs? The specific pack I want. Because these packs don't just start out here. You have to earn them by doing certain things to get them. And this is when everything comes full circle now. So, for example, I want to make Subterrors, right? So, if you get a super rare from the pack, you get the card you need. You get the pack you need. So, for example, I know that, let's go to the shop real quick. And then this will make sense. I know if this is a little bit confusing, let me know. So right now, the feature card on this pack is Behemoth in this. So if I get a super rare that is a Subterror from this pack, and then buy one card from that pack, I'll get the whole pack. Does that make sense? So basically, let's go to the deck. And you saw me do this earlier. So I bought, for example, earlier when I was pulling earlier, right? I needed to get these two cards left, right? These are both the most expensive cards in the set, right? So I was like, but I didn't have a Shadow pack, right? So I bought one Shadow, and it has to be at least a super rare or something. So I bought a super rare, right? When I bought this, what happened? It showed how to obtain. You can either get it from a master pack, which is completely random, which is this. This is literally every single card in the game randomized. Or when I bought this one card and unlocked the secret pack. So now that I bought this card, how to obtain, I gained the secret pack, the Enchanted Threads of Shade pack. And now that I bought this card, now for 24 hours, I can buy this pack any number of times I want to. So basically, here's how you have to look at it. I want to make my deck. Okay, say for example, I want to make, I don't know, Blue Eyes, right? Okay, what card is in Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes White Dragon. So buy one Blue Eyes White Dragon, I get the Blue Eyes White Dragon set, and I buy the packs. That's how you do it efficiently instead of buying Master Duel packs and getting nowhere. If you like to have fun and just kind of guess and don't know where to start, sure, but honestly, that's the way to go. So once you find out what deck you're making, that's the way to go about it. Like for example, one of the decks I'm working on is Ojama's, right? Now you can see half the deck is not finished. This deck is all over the place, ultra rares and stuff like that. But look, I need a lot of Ojamas to make this work. So if I buy this card, let's say for example I buy this card, right? If I buy this card, right? I bought this card. I bought a normal, right? Look what happens when I buy a normal. I bought the normal card I need for Ojamas, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm bouncing all over the place. Shop. I'm not my Ojama is not like everyone else. Notice it didn't show up in the shop. You just saw me buy an Ojama card with my points, right? But you notice it didn't show up in the shop. You know why? Because it has to be a super rare or better from that set. That's why. Now, here's the other kicker too. If you buy the important card from the set, the main important card, they'll give you a free pack that you can open without spending no gems on. Fun facts. But you can only do it once ever. So, for example, when I bought this, let's just say I bought this card, right? This card was in the set, right? When I bought that in the set, they gave me a free pack, which was the expensive card in the game, in the set or whatever. That's the way it goes. So it has to be a super rare or better. So basically, you earn points. So basically, how you have to look at it: get your super rares, sell your stuff, buy one super rare from the set that you need, get this set, and then buy your secrets. Don't buy all these other random packs. The only other random pack you can get, because this is the only way you can use it, is the legacy packs. And these legacy packs, you can spend these all day long. These are irrelevant. This don't use gems. This uses this ticket thing you get for free or whatever. So But like for example, you get 8. For example, I open this pack, right? Well, these packs you only get 2. But these packs are literally random. These got rinky-dink cards or whatever. It's kind of whatever. These cards are usually not that important in this set. Every once in a while I see a good set in here, but it's really whatever. This is the only time you should spend your packs on random crap. Because these tickets, you can't do another one. You might as well spend them here. Yeah, look at decks you want to build. Now, last thing before we wrap up the stream, though. Last thing. So, you say you like decks that's set. The best one to do it, in my opinion, is just Shadows. Now, this mixed variant is weird. I wouldn't recommend people run this because it's very complicated. The one I run is a little bit crazy. But Shadows as a whole, by themselves, are kind of busted. They can do a lot of crap. They can all their monsters set. All their monsters have 2 effects. Either they get an effect when they set, or they get an effect when they where they get sent to the graveyard from the deck to graveyard. Every single monster have. For example, this one says if he flips up, I can special summon a Shadow from the graveyard face down, which resets all your effect for your monster. Or if this gets sent to the graveyard, I can special summon this from the graveyard to the field. Bust it, right? So I can get either or. But here's the thing: once you use one effect, you can't use the other that turn. So that's the gimmick biology. For example, this is like a Foolish Burial. If this gets sent to the graveyard, I can send any Shadow from the deck to the graveyard, which can trigger any of the other Shadow's effects off. Crazy, right? But if I flip it up face up, it destroys a card in the field. Crazy, right? That's just the flip effect portion of the deck. I didn't even get into the fusion part. And this is the meat and potatoes of Shadows. Let me make a new thing real quick so you can see, so all this won't confuse you. Let's go into Shadows. To me, if you want to flip and stuff, this is the best way to do it. The other portion of the deck, it plays sort of like Elemental Heroes. If you like Elemental Heroes, but you want the flipping effect of stuff, here, this is basically Elemental Heroes, but flipping. This is literally what it is. So basically, Shadows, this fusion deck. Hey, Superpower. I'm explaining a deck to people. But this is by far one of the best fusion cards in the game, next to like all the elemental stuff. Basically, what this does, it fuses any 2 of your Shadow monsters just like any other way, or any card to make a Shadow, fusion. And the cool thing about Shadow fusion cards, if you notice, look, it says 1 Shadow monster and 1 light monster. Wait, 1 Shadow monster, 2 Shadow with different attributes. Okay, 1 Shadow monster and 1 dark monster. You see what's going on here? 1 Shadow and 1 earth monster. That means you can fuse with other types in the game. As long as there's a different attribute on the field, you can fuse with them. So what does that mean? I love the Zamatsu reference though for DBZ, by the way. What does that mean? That means you can technically fuse with any other card in the game. Can you duel me real quick? I guess I can squeeze one more duel in. Yeah, give me a second. I'll duel you. Oh, by the way, if you like what you're watching, please like and sub to the channel, and then follow on Twitch, because I will be DJing on Twitch this Friday, by the way. So definitely check that out. And definitely sub to the YouTube page, because there's a lot of content on YouTube. There's over 800 videos I post on YouTube. So definitely check that out. But anyway. But back to this, though. They can fuse, and all these fusion cards are a bunch of... And the way the deck plays, it's kind of like a counterintuitive deck. Oh, you don't have to spend money. No, you don't have to spend money. Just sub to the channel. That's free. If you're following him to sub to the channel, that's free. That's a free thing. That's totally free. That don't cost you a dime to sub to the channel. So that far. But back to the, sorry, before I got sidetracked. And then we'll talk after. After I deal with M-bot situation, we'll talk afterwards. But all these have effects that denies the opponent's rights. For example, this one makes it so each player only levels special summon once per turn, which basically stops half the meta. This one negates effects based on what type of card you have in hand that's a Shaddoll. So if you have a spell card, if you discard a spell, you can negate spell. If you discard a monster, you negate monsters, which triggers your other effects also. And all that stuff. But that's the premise of it. But definitely jump on if you want later on. But definitely do a lot of research before you figure out what you build. That way you won't be wasting your gems on nonsense. But yeah. But that's that. But Mbot, I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad you asked your questions. Like I said, even though I play people or beat people in Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't mind giving advice for this game. Because at this game, you shouldn't have to spend. Yeah, their Shaddolls are really nutty. Very, very nutty. People sleep on. And the cool thing about it, too, the other part, the fusion card, this is the part Mbot left on, unfortunately. The best part about the fusion card, if your opponent has a card from the extra deck, you can fuse from your deck. That's nuts. There's not too many cards in Yu-Gi-Oh that says you can fuse from the deck. Pretty dumb. Like, Shaddolls are busted by themselves, but fused with the right deck, oh man, it gets crazy. But if they went against a Cubit deck, will it be a problem? Not really. Hold on, let me see something. Cubics are pretty crazy. They got the one guy right. Hold on, give me a second. The only Cubic only have 2 cards that are busted, right? They got the 3000 guy, right? This is the one that says he's unaffected by other monsters' activated effects. So he's only unaffected by monster effects. We can stop this. And then the only other card you have is this card, which is the one that basically ends the game. You can stop Cubics. Shaddolls can literally run Super Poly in Cubic's career. You can literally just run Super Poly and now end Cubic's career. You summon one Shaddoll, you activate Super Poly, the card's gone. That's all you do to stop them. There's a bunch of ways to stop them. That's basically the main Shaddoll out of it. But Cubic's not totally impossible, but yeah. But anyway, let's duel. Let's duel though. But if I was going to show more set card decks in the game, but yeah, let's duel. And yes, I am Platinum Ring if anyone's asking me. Okay, duel. Let's make a room. The room I have up right now is this. 794769. I'm guessing you play Cubics, that's why you said that. You here? Okay. I will run the deck I've been playing most people have been having issues with this deck. I'll play this deck. We'll play this deck. Let's see if this can stop anything. Good luck. It's time.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Oh, it's my go? Guess I'm going first. Let's do this. How do I want to do this? There we go. Oh, spirals. This is interesting. Let's do something about that. I definitely know about spirals, aka the 007 deck. I used to love this deck. We can go again. Man, hey, you quit real quick. God damn. Oh, I definitely know how. I definitely know I can't let them go. It's that trap card. Oh, you already know. You already know what the trap card is. Okay. He's like, there was no point in playing the rest of the duel, I guess. Now he's going first though. Now I gotta deal with nonsense. Let's see if he got the first turn. Doom King.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Good stuff. Get my boy back. Doom King.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Who is that? Charming Resort. Oh, he runs the whole package. The attack is clear most part. What are you thinking of? Ah. Okay. I see. Yeah, Doom King is honestly annoying. Super, super annoying. Doom King!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah. Hmm. That's kind of annoying. That's the one you're supposed to summon from your hand one, right? There we go. Oh, it's this guy. This is interesting. Good games. Good games, good games, good games. I can play a different deck. I can definitely play a different deck. That's not an issue. If that's what we're doing. Okay, please. Okay. Fine by me. This should be fun. What deck should I play? What deck should I play? Haven't played this one in a while. There you go. Let's do it. No worries. I got plenty of decks. That's not an issue. I will definitely go first. Oh, I get what you mean. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. That worked. Oh man, the guessing game. Definitely don't want to play the guessing game with this deck. Hope he doesn't have the other one in the end. Well, to be fair, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time. To be fair. You go second. Okay, there you go. You get to go first. And I do know how Spirals is supposed to play because I used to play Spirals. So. Okay, I like that, man. There we go. Here's the guessing game now. There we go. Let's go. Snake Rain. Oh, it didn't stop. I was like, did it stop something? Okay. Senji. So we got 1, 2, 3. And there we go. Did he guess right? Did he guess right? Ooh, no monster. Which one is this one? This is a Tri-Brigade card. We gotta get rid of this one. Another spell. Probability just not on his side right now. There we go. The Tri-Brigade nonsense.
God damn!
Yay! It's the Tri-Brigade nonsense everyone tries to pull on me. There goes Big Boy. Cool with me. Oh, he came back, I see. Here goes the crazy recycle nonsense again. Where's I can just do that little bit of damage. Good games, good games, good games. Good flipping games. But fortunately, it is about that time because I was supposed to end technically an hour, like a couple of hours ago, but thanks for jumping on. Thank you for playing. Definitely follow so you can see what next time I do. I usually do this like every week. Try and fit Tri Brigade into Spiral. Honestly, hold on. Let me look at something before I get off of this. Let me check something. Try and make Tri Brigade fun. Is that what it is? I mean, all I gotta say is when it comes to these top tier decks, falling top tiers is not going to fix anything. Like I know a lot of people try to do top. Well, I can just throw a top tier deck. Just some things just don't synergize together. But let me see. Something. Spirals do the searching thing, right? I'm pretty sure I spelled that wrong. That's why I don't play none of the top tiers. Okay. You got the special summon from hands. They can do that. I wouldn't mix the decks together, honestly. I'll mix it with another Beast Warrior deck, not with the Warrior deck, because these don't really mix at all. I wouldn't mix them together, honestly. And if you are gonna mix them, I wouldn't run Resort Staff as a waste of space. And Misty's all right, but if you're not able to at least get double Helix Scout, there's no point. And Master Diamond's not banned in here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Master Plan? Honestly, Spirals are just busted by themselves. People just don't run them properly. They're busted by themselves. Just this alone with no other extra deck stuff is busted. Go him, get double Helix, get double Helix to do. Man, oh man. It could possibly work. You're just not running the right stuff to make it go faster. Like 1-for-1 is a way to make it run faster. Reinforcements of the army to search for like the main guy, him. Like that's your issue. And if you're definitely not running Spiral Resort, which for some reason it's at 3 in this game, it could work technically. You're just not running your search cards properly. Because the Tri Brigade engine is not that much. It's just the one guy to make the other thing. This guy searches out literally your entire deck. You run 3 of this, 1 of this, 1 of that, and then 1-for-1 and reinforcements. And you're running tanky, it should work. You have enough search power. You just not. I don't think you're doing your combos properly. And plus, you're facing the wrong deck too. Like honestly, if I was on, I'll probably run like something like that. Maybe 1 or 2 master plans. Triple this by Triple this dude. Use triple tough. Definitely run this. This literally search like your entire deck. This special, this is like free Monster Reborn. And then you run the Tri-Brigade nonsense. Like, I'm not a person who condone running top tier stuff just because everyone else does it. To me, that's just poor, lazy thinking, in my opinion. That's just me. And you're allowed to do whatever you want, but that's my personal opinion. But, and then, like, the Tri-Brigade stuff is just this 4 cards. Yeah, it can work, technically. You get your search, and you still got your busted this guy, whatever. Technically speaking, can work, but like I wouldn't run it or whatever. Like I've been noticing more and more, and I get it. People, like, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for years, so it's whatever. Like, everyone's like me, but I just find it very interesting. People come on here, especially this game. It's like, oh yeah, somebody made the most bust deck. I want to run it. I'm just like, why? Like, and then they run it, and then they run the cards wrong. I was like, I need to look at the breakdown videos at least if you're gonna do it. All the decks I make, Emancipator with Spiral, no. The Emancipate engine wouldn't even work with Spiral probably. The only thing you probably get out of it, so it sounds like you just really like Spiral. I'm surprised you just run Spiral by himself. They can hold more than their own by himself. Honestly. You just gotta find something that synergizes, and then you gotta realize Emancipator mills to the graveyard. Like, you don't want your Spirals milling in the graveyard. The only benefit for having your Spirals in the graveyard, if you draw freaking flipping the magic card, the race card, because you can spell something from the grave. But other than that, you really don't want your Spirals going in the grave. You want them in hand to guess the top cards of their deck. Like I wouldn't, like, Emancipator should go with like another deck that mills or something. Because most of the Emancipator cards, if I'm correct, let me see. What time is it? I got 8. Yeah, I was getting close. Emancipators. They're the rock guys, right? Ew, I can't spell right. Totally spelling this name wrong. Emancipator. It's 80. Okay. So Emancipators, most of their stuff just mills, right? You can excavate top 5 cards of your deck, and then if you do, you can special summon 1 level 4 excavate non-tuner rock mod. That'll screw you over. Place 1 rock. I would run it with a rock deck. Especially if it says specifically in the card rock. I'm not saying you can't do it. It's not gonna run. Technically speaking, you can put any deck together, right? But the thing is consistency. When it comes to that's the thing people don't understand. Oh yeah, you don't need Block Dragon to run Emancipators. Emancipators can run good without it. You can run a couple of them. You can run it with, I think. Wait, let me see something. Not Dogmatica, not that, but there's other rock decks. So you can run it with the rock stun stuff. I mean, there's other stuff you can run with it. You can run it with Gem Knights if you wanted to. Like, there's so many options out there. Like just don't take a tier deck and take another tier deck. Like, oh, these are 2 top tiers. Let's fuse them together. It's like, it doesn't always work that way. The way I look at a deck is consistency, and I go by what I call the 70-30 rule. The 70-30 rule is pretty simple. This is how I look at it. If I play a deck, if I draw my hand 10 times, at least 7 out of those 10 times consistently, I should have a good hand. So basically, I'm saying 70% of the time when I draw my hand, it should always be a good hand, or a hand I can at least do something with. Like, for example, the deck you played earlier, right? You played against my this deck that wrecked the house. This is not even my best deck either. Like, for example, the 73rd, granted, there's 42 cards, and all these cards synergize together. So if I draw this hand deck 7 times, I can look at it until you have a bust hand. This draw sample 5 cards is a good way of doing it. Unfortunately, I wish it did like YGO Pro does, where it actually you can play out your hand. But if you know the deck long enough, you can know. So if I look at this hand, I draw 5 cards, right? Oh, look, that's a bust hand. That's literally a first turn Vampire Sucker, Doom King, and the field card and the lock. I don't run pure Shurinu. I don't run pure. Mine's the mix build or whatever. But this hand right here literally is the lockout play. That play that I got you with, this was literally me just drawing the first hand. That's one hand. Busted. This can go into a 5,000 meter. Busted. Busted. Doom King play. Busted. Busted. No, notice how every time I draw my hand, this is consistent. This is very consistent. Very, very consistent. And that's how it should be when you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be a very consistent thing where you constantly draw the good hand almost every single time. Now, people might negate your hand, but if you look at your hand gets the quote-unquote brick and you can't do nothing, then you're... Look, every single hand I looked at so far, I can do something with. And I've been clicking this at least 10 times already. There's some hands that are a little bit debatable, but 90% of these hands I can do something with. Now, here's an example where something's not consistent. Let's get my ninja deck for example. Now, this ninja deck is weird. This is the difference between something's consistent versus not consistent all the time. Let's see. Okay, this hand's good. Okay, this is the lockout. This is busted. Busted. Debatable. Busted. Busted. Debatable. If I use this card, I'll draw 2. A little better. But this is when you start getting debatable things. And when you start getting debatable, so that's when you have to realize. Okay. Ugh. This is busted. Terrible. Good. Busted now. Terrible. Busted. See how it's like, see how I went from the last deck I was constantly doing? This deck is more like a 40-60. Try Spiral alone. I'll try them alone. But there are other decks out there you can run it with. You can run it with probably like Invoked or something, or some of the other stuff. But whatever you run it with, you just gotta find a niche deck that runs with it that doesn't. Because by themselves, they can wreck house by themselves. Like literally, if they have, honestly, I'll say this. Literally, if you just draw, let's do a crazy example. And before you buy all the cards, like if you already have them, that's cool. But before you buy them all, I suggest you make a deck and then do the draw 5. Like for example, I have a Ojama deck right now, right? Now this is not the Ojama deck everyone else runs. I don't net deck. This version is weird. This runs 60 cards. But for example, if I look at this hand, and you can test it out without owning all the cards. That's the cool thing about it. Try to see, look at your hands. Like, do your build, look at your hands. Just don't make it. Look at your hands and see what you can make. Or go on a free duel or whatever. And based on what you have, can you play it out? Can you not play it out? This and this. Because honestly, if you run Spiral the right way, or you can technically go first. Like, I'll give you an example of a play. A crazy play right now. So let's get Spiral. And then after this, I definitely gotta go to bed. I gotta get off after this. Spy roll. Okay. If I draw this and literally this guy, that's literally a busted play. Literally a busted play. So literally, if you do it right, you go normal summon. You look at the top part, your opponent's. Oh, Evermax. I mean, you can run it. It can technically work. You just gotta run all the cards with it. You gotta run all the 10 keys. You gotta run 1-for-1. But you gotta realize when you want your deck to do too many things, this is when you get issues. That's the part you gotta think about. It's cool I want to make Blue Eyes White Drake. I want to make this or whatever. I want to make that or this. It's cool if you make the play one time, but if you can't consistently do that play, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Or it's a time where it could come out a lot. Like literally these two cards by itself, I can get him, her, this card, and something else. So you normal summon this, pick the top 3 of your card, pose deck, you know the card. You special summon this, link summon into this bad boy. Now you know the top cards that you activate, you declare an attack, you declare a type. Okay, declare one type, take 1 spiral from the deck or graveyard, add to your hand. Okay. From your graveyard and special summon, right? Use him to special summon Master Plan. Master Plan comes out, right? Which is busted. Once per turn, you can add 1 spiral. You can add 1 mission card from your deck to your hand, right? Oh, look at this. I can add. What mission card can I add? I can add literally. I can add this. Look, you can add this. Look, you add Assault. Look, I literally got this off of just these 2 cards, right? Then look, and then after that, you link summon this card and Master Plan again. You get Double Helix again, right? After you get Double Helix, you can't use his effect a second time. You only can use them hard once per turn, but you can make them. But then Master Plan effect gets off. And look, you get 1 Spiral Monster from your deck, and you get 1 Resort. So you can get literally this card to your hand, and you can get I'll probably go for this Last Resort. Now look at that. You did all of this off of 2 cards. You have to use Master Plan. At least 1. You put at least 1 Master Plan in your deck, right? And you did all this off of literally just these 2 cards. It's disgusting. Hold on. I'll do better. I'll do something for you. Since we're talking about this, why talk about when I can show you, right? I want to show you something real quick before I go to bed. I'm going to do you a favor. There's your maintenance, but the maintenance doesn't matter. You got to see it. Doesn't matter. Let me show you something. Let me. Why show you the example when I can prove you the example, right? I love this game, YGO Pro, but I'll go into this another day. Okay, let's go into decks. I should have at least 1 because I used to play Spiral. Okay, Spiral. This is a Spiral deck. We got this. Master Plan's banned in this game, but in Master Duel, it's good. So I'll show you the exact scenario I was telling you about. So we'll put this first, and we'll put this first, right? This is literally 2 cards. This is gonna be literally a 2-card combo. Watch this. I'll set it to 2, and don't shuffle the deck, so you can get these 2 cards. And there's Double Helix. Okay, cool. And then there's this card. So watch this mess. So these are your 2 cards, right? Oh, hold on. My opponent needs the deck. Hold on, give me a second. I did 1 mistake. My opponent actually needs the deck. We need an opponent. Okay. Now watch this. Watch this. 2 cards. Almost summon this, right? Okay, we know he has all monsters now, right? You play this. We know it's a monster now. Okay, we got our special summon. And we destroy a card and fill for free. This is, from this point on, everything is nutty. Go in double helix. Here. Activate double helix effect. Guess the top card. We know what it is now. Him. Give me my girl master plan. Special summon. There's master plan. That's off of just those two cards. Activate master plans effect. Add. I can add any of these cards, but I like to add this card. I like the +1. Add this. We can say this for whenever. Now this is when things get crazy. Do this. Master Plan's effect goes off. I can add the field card, and I can add any of these to my hand. In this case, I'll do Last Resort. Last Resort. Look at this. Now I can do this. Now he can't be destroyed. And now I can do this. Now I can search for anybody. Now, there's a couple ways you can do it. You can get Sleeper after this. You can get Quick Fix. Use it for later. Like, these are the options you can do. But that's your opening play. Look, and you got a monster that can't be targeted. Look, he can't be touched now because of this effect. This effect. And then look, and then he can't be destroyed by battle. That's crazy. That's off of 2 cards. So if you have everything else in your hand, this hand's busted. Look at that. Look at all that we did off of just those 2 cards. So imagine yourself with a full hand. Imagine yourself with a full hand. If I wanted to, I could have got Sleeper and banished these and got Sleeper and blew up his field on top of that. Going second. And if I drew the Magic card, this guy would have been busted. And that means he had to destroy this. Like here, let's say you had one more card in your hand, right? Let's say you had one more card. Let's put this card. I love this card. Let's put this card up here. The attack points problem? Simple. Run this guy. Full arm? Full arm is easy to search for. Full arm is easy to search for. This is the other scenario. We'll draw 3 cards. And the probability you draw in his hand is pretty high. Because you got reinforcements can search for it. 1 for 1 can search for it. There's so many ways you can do it. Fine, we'll do a full hand. We'll do a full hand. I'll show you 3 different ways of doing this. We'll move 1 for 1 up here too. Just so you can see the different scenarios of doing this. Okay. So we play this. We know that. We know it's monsters now, right? We know it's all monsters. Play this. Call monsters. Boom. You already know this part. This. That. Call monsters again. Give me master plan. Or I could have went even crazier and got quick fix right here. I could have literally got quick fix right here, and I could have got set up the other play. But we're doing master plan because we want to go for broke. Master plan. This. Boom. Master plan effect goes off. This. Why do you think quick fix is at 1? You want me to show you why quick fix is at 1? I'll show you something after this. You want to see why quick fix got put to 1? I'll show you after this. Look, you get the gear. Look at that. So now you can do this. Do that. Look, can't be touched. Now I screwed up. I didn't grab the mission card, but you get what I mean. Look, this. 2,900. And if I want to, I can go this, quick fix, boom, and I can search for one of these again. Another last resort, the gear, the trap card. Look. Look at that. I can bounce any of their monsters. They can't target anything, and I can't be destroyed. And when I destroy a monster, I can banish any card in the field. Did you read this card? Read this card. Equipped to Spiral Agent Mod, gains 1,000 attack, destroys opponent monster by battle, banish both the monster the opponent destroy and one other card your opponent controls. People sleep on this deck. It may not beat Drytron, but most of the decks out there, this will run over. Don't forget, at one point, Spiral was a top tier deck at one point. Now, let me explain you why Quick Fix is put at 1. You think Quick Fix is insane? You haven't seen nothing. Let me show you this. Let me build Spiral back to its busted form. Let me see. So Spiral Band. We'll call it Spiral Band. So we'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of this. Let me show you Quick Fix. I hate this sometimes. Spiral. Okay. Let me show you why Quick Fix got put to 1. Oh, I gotta turn off the ban list. There we go. Non-applicable. Let me show you why Quick Fix got banned. Save as banned version. And then we'll switch out this. This is kind of relevant. That. We'll put machine duplication. This is the original. You want to see why Quick Fix got banned? This is the reason why Quick Fix got banned. There's machine dupe, and we'll put this back. Okay. So let me show you this 2-card combo. You want to know why Quick Fix got banned? This is why I got put to 1 in the real game. Hold on, let me show you this first. Now I'll talk about the Max C scenario. Max C is honestly good in every deck. This is why Quick Fix is banned. Let me show you this mess. Normal summon. Search for any card, right? We'll get... It actually doesn't even matter what we get. Get this. Machine duplication. Get 2 more Quick Fixes. This opening play was the reason why this deck got hit. Look at this mess. I can literally add this card and I can add Zero and at last resort. Look at that. All of that one play. And I can still go into the play you saw before. This. Do this. Call a monster. We already know, but this is just a scenario I'm showing you. And then master plan. Search this card. Do double helix. That. Now, grab this. And I can grab Sleeper for the comeback play. That's why Quick Fix. You want to know why Quick Fix is at 1? That's the why. You saw what happened out of 2 cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Believes in +1, not +2s, and this was definitely a +3. 2 cards, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards out of it. And I'm about to get a 9th one. And then Zero, I'll answer your question in a second. Then look. Actually, it doesn't even matter what card I get. And we'll get tough, I guess. Now look at this. I play this. Now every time I destroy somebody, I draw one card. I can bounce any card. This. I mean, that's honestly the scenario you're saying is anything in Yu-Gi-Oh. That's any scenario in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like any card can get negated. Any card, but even if you didn't get Master Plan though, I still got all this out of it. Like you gotta think of it like this: any card can get negated in Yu-Gi-Oh, no matter what it is. No card's invincible. Don't get it twisted. And there's always a roundabout for something. You just gotta think hard enough to get around it. But this is why Quick Fix got banned though. To answer your question, Zero, my favorite archetype is probably have to be ninjas. Ninjas and worms. Worms, I have a soft spot in my heart because that was my first deck I won at tournament years ago when I was coming back into Yu-Gi-Oh years ago. I have a soft spot for worms. But that's why it is. Master Plan could get banned. You can call by the grave it. So it ain't either. What if Master Plan gets banned? You play Call by the Grave. If it gets negated, you play Call by the Grave. But I promise you though, most people that play Yu-Gi-Oh, especially in this game, won't know what Master Plan is. You know why? Because everyone can't think for themselves, and they run every deck they see online. That's why. Just like half the decks I run. Like when I run my Evil Eye deck, most of the people don't negate my card. Why? Because they don't know what they're doing. Because everyone looks online at some person who tells them something and they don't actually learn this. But it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I'm not blaming anyone. Pointing fingers. But that's the nature of the beast. But I'll tell you this. I'll say this. Most likely, if you went through all of that, they would have negated everything else to be leading up to that. Most people only have one or two negates during the thing. If you went through all of that, you would have been negated by now. So by the time once you get to Master Plan, if you went through all that trouble and they let you get all that up into Master Plan, you're still gonna get plus off of them because you just plus off of like 13 cards 2 seconds ago, like 5 or 6 cards. So at that point, it's irrelevant. Like if you went through all that trouble to get all those different effects off and everything, it doesn't even matter. No, ninjas. But answer question Zero. Ninjas are probably my favorite deck. They're probably one of my favorite decks. Even though it's not a top tier deck, I love it for what it is. I've always been a fan of the ninjas, and all that stuff. That's why I like Naruto. Is it my favorite show? No, but I've always loved the ninja aspect, speed, all that. It'll probably be ninjas and worms. I like a lot of the weird decks. Ninja, and they play like all the craziness. Worms, I like just cause for what it was, and I like the history behind the worms. It's kind of cool. Like worms were fought the Allied Justice cards, and the Allied Justice defeated the worms, and then that caused a whole nother crazy. Like Yu-Gi-Oh got some crazy lore if you've never seen it, guys. Some crazy lore. But all I gotta say, honestly, if they didn't negate double helix yet, then they're a scrubby player. If Master Plan gets negated, play Call by the Grave. Or play a card that negates the card to negate you. Most likely, I'll say this. If they don't stop you before you get the Master Plan, then you're good. And that comes down to a whole technical aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you have to know when and when not to do something. That's why it's called baiting. Like when I played you earlier, I baited you cards. Like that comes from years of me playing. Now the deck I played wasn't an expensive deck. It wasn't a top tier deck. I just knew what to do. I played against Spiral 1,001 times. I know what to do, and I know how people react to me when they play me. Like they see one deck card, they freak out. Like okay. But that's the nature of the beast, though. By the way, you have any more questions before I get off? Because we're actually went way beyond time schedule. Wow, it's going though. But if y'all, for those who are new to the channel, please like and sub to the YouTube. and follow him on Twitch. I will be DJing this Friday in celebration of us getting 500,000 views on YouTube. So thank y'all for that. And there will be videos being uploaded all this week, fighting game stuff and everything. And then definitely like the video because that tells me if y'all want to see more of me doing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Live duels, which I've been doing more because people like it. It lets me know that y'all like to see it. And then, of course, anytime you come on, if you have questions while I'm in the middle of a duel or I'm dueling someone, I'm not, even though I'm ignorant, I am the jank when it comes to playing people, I don't mind helping people. What about skill drain? I mean, there's playing cards to stop skill drain. MST. There's freaking Twin Twister. There's cards out there to do it. Just run Twin Twister in your deck. And don't you have a card to like bounce it? Hold on. Look, this your spiral. Spiral utility wire can bounce it. It says one if you bounce one face-up card your opponent controls. This stops skill drain. You got a trap card that does it yourself in your deck. This is why it's important to everyone to read your cards. This is why it's important. Utility wire. There's, like I told you before, there's always going to be a card to stop a card. Yeah. See, this is why it's important to read your cards. What's up, Linguini? I'm about to see you in a little bit. This is why it's important to read your cards. No. See, the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! That people don't understand, key freight wording is important. Look what it says. If you control one spiral agent, which is basically all your cards, target one face-up card. It doesn't say monster, it says card. This card says monster. Other cards say monster. This is card. Just like this card. When you destroy a card, draw one card. Any card. So that means if you destroy any card on your opponent's side of the field, you can draw one card. There's 1,001 cards to stop things. You just gotta jump on. Freaking Royal Decree stops skill drain. Royal Decree stops it. Negates all trap cards on the field. But this also negates you too. You just gotta think outside the box. Now, I understand if you don't know all the cards in you. I get it. MST can do it. This is an old school card. This is a cheap card again. You play, destroy one spell and trap card in the field. Done. You can negate before him. There's so much stuff out there you can use to stop it. It's crazy. There's so much stuff. But like I said here, guys, I went way more longer than I expected. But please like and sub. Please follow. I will be, like I said, I will be DJing Friday. Videos are going up this week on YouTube. Check out the YouTube page, which you see in the description and everything. And thank you all for joining. I love the questions. I love the answers. I love talking. Even though it's not a Yu-Gi-Oh channel, but I love talking about it because y'all all, I mean, I'm a diehard. Like I said, I have decks right here. I have deck here, deck here, deck here. I've been playing for like a long time. And every deck you see me running here, I ran in real life. Or I actually have the cards. Like, for example, we were talking about ninjas. Like, this is literally a ninja deck. Like, I run it. So I know a thing or two. I won a few tournaments here, and I'm not the greatest in the world, but I won a few things. But as we say, go. Thank you so much. Y'all awesome. And I see you soon. And by the way, I'll stay drinking. Supreme, follow, man. I'd like to see you on your morning. Improve, man. And you can definitely work on your deck, mate. Peace.